I don't want to say he's become a more selfish player because that's too hard, but he's become a little too concerned about finding his own shot rather than creating for his teammates. He may want to rethink that.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. They've got Bell. LeBron James is out there with Parker. Then it's the chosen one, and it's Caruso in at the 2. And for the Rockets, Westbrook and Harden, the dynamite pair. They're the backcourt. Robert Covington out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Mikhailuk in at the 3 slot. And at one point, seems like ISO basketball was falling out of favor, Bill, but the Rockets have made a cornerstone of their success, that very thing.
True. For the regular season. And
right,
for the
and then it
early
changes,
rounds.
doesn't it? Right?
Yeah, I do wonder if it's like the run and shoot with football. Where it's this...
You don't trust it, maybe? You don't trust it?
Yeah, it's for the regular season. You're playing a team once. They don't have time to scout it for a bunch of weeks, but... You know, when you get to the playoffs and you're playing the same team 7 times.
Scouting gets better.
Yeah, and players, you just played it 2 nights ago. You did play against the same offense. You pick up little tricks. And I really wonder if you can win 4 straight rounds doing it.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game. And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Houston Rockets. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
And guys, there's really a fine line between being aggressive and being out of control. And in that one, they crossed the line.
Yeah, and there's really no excuse for it, GA. I mean, they know they need to play in more control.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Now Westbrook. 11 points for him in that last game against Detroit. And the dunk by Westbrook.
And you know Westbrook has an outstanding vertical. Once he gets to the launching pad, rim, beware.
LeBron passes to the chosen one. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Look, when the D will give it to you, that's where you want your shots coming from. Arm's length from the bucket.
Westbrook scanning the floor. Now the pass to Harden. Outside, Covington. Passes it to Mikhailuk. Ron moving to Los Angeles and joining the Lakers. Magic Johnson is a major component of that recruitment. Bill, what happens now that Magic is no longer with the organization?
If I was a Laker fan with the cap space they have, with the window of LeBron for just like 2-3 more years max, I would want the best possible person running my team who's going to everything. Every single shoot around, going to Europe to scout, you know, foreign players and all that stuff. That's what they need.
Good point. Rockets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. It's Westbrook with the drive. Bell with the block. The chosen one passes to Parker. Lakers working the ball around now. The shot's good from the chosen one.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Here's Westbrook. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
And Westbrook is a terror from the mid-range. Terrific at sticking it to the defense from that spot on the floor.
No good from the chosen one.
That's a shot they're always happy to get, even when he blows the finish.
Westbrook with it. Now guarded by the chosen one. Outside Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Parker banked in off the glass.
Tough to defend any better than that. I mean, sometimes Parker make those hard contested shots look effortless.
Westbrook with a wide open look. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. They'll name a couple past superstars that didn't always get enough credit for being as dominant as they were.
Moses Malone would be my #1 pick. Probably the best player in the league for 5 years. dominant in '83. They won the title in Philly. Really gave Kareem a lot of problems and was just awesome, and has now just been swept under the rug. Nobody even really remembers. So I would go with him first.
Ever.
Never. Well, it was part of the problem. They were tape delaying games back then, and we didn't have League Pass. We didn't have a lot of that stuff. I think he was really underrated, and you kind of never know who's going to endure and who's not going to endure, which is one of the reasons I wrote my book.
Both free throws good from the chosen one. And so Westbrook will bring it up for Houston. They trail by 3. Fires from 14, and it's Houston with another.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
LeBron passes to the chosen one. And the shot goes down.
That's not who they want guarding him. I mean, the size mismatch is just too big. All he has to do is just keep attacking the rim.
And Parker with the block.
This is the defense you want to see from Parker, stepping up with the big-time block.
The chosen one, and he uses the glass on the layup. The chosen one's got 9 points.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Outside Westbrook. And the chosen one gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Caboclo's checked in for P.J. Tucker. And then for Los Angeles, Anthony's checked in for Jabari Parker. Kyle Kuzma comes in for LeBron. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Alex Caruso. Bill, you look at the awards given out by the league. Most have been around for a while. But is there any award that you'd like to add? Something that's not being touched on in terms of high performance and success?
I think that there should be a playoff MVP. I made this case in my book.
That's a great idea.
There's always like a best guy in every postseason, and I would like to see who that would be. And it's pretty easy to go backwards and figure out who it was. I did that. Just go backwards and have all the backstory of who it should have been, but then going forward, now here are the ones we're adding. I would like to see that. I would also like to see a best bench celebration award, because certain teams just have these guys. They're good at pointing, they're good at fist pumping, first guy during the timeout running over,
chest bumps,
they have handshakes,
all of it. Yeah.
They're waiting at the scorer's table before the game to do the special handshake with each guy. I feel like that guy deserves some shine. Last year, DeAndre Jordan, I think, was one of the first guys I remember who was just great at this before he started.
Come on. Say, back off. Next to me
playing late 2000s clips. I was like, man, this guy's
A completely new group for Los Angeles. Here's James off the inbound pass, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And Houston gets called for the foul. No good on that one.
Well, the GOAT watch continues. Every year, every accomplishment goes into the analysis. I mean, LeBron will probably never be able to escape it.
Rockets trail by 11. Bill, do you ever think we're going to eliminate conferences in the NBA playoff seeding?
I think that they would have done a 16 seed no conference playoff format years ago. I think they were really worried about the travel, though. And they've looked at it, and they've really studied it, and they've looked at the effects of, let's say Boston plays Portland in round 1, and you're flying 3,100 miles or 3,200 miles in 3 time zones and all that stuff, and it's a 2-2-1-1-1 series. What is the effect on the team if it goes 7? I think they're really afraid of it. I wish they did it. I don't like the conferences. I don't really understand them. And over the course of NBA history, they've been really confused by the conferences. I wrote about this in the book of basketball, where we had years where San Antonio was playing in the East for a while, and Baltimore was in the West. Which, go look at a map. Baltimore being in the West is ridiculous. Baltimore was in the West and Philly was in the East, and they're like 50 miles away from each other.
Yeah, made no sense.
So they've never really 100% figured out the conferences. And I just think the 1 through 16 makes more sense.
It would sure be better basketball.
It would be better.
Yeah. So for the Lakers right now, they've got LeBron James. Bell is out there with Parker. Then it's the chosen one, and it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hi, guys. The chosen one in the last game against the Grizzlies delivered a performance for the ages. He ended up with 43 points, and his defensive intensity helped set the tone. He made sure to involve his guys on the other end. He really played a complete game out there. He just seemed to be in rhythm and always in the right place at the right time. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Yeah, it was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
Yeah, right. Now, I'm sure he wants to come out in attack mode. The other key for him is to continue to get to his spots on the floor.
The Rockets making a switch here. Payton's checked in. Harden, that's good. Bill, it's no secret that your heart lies in Boston. Just what was it like growing up in and around that area?
Well, it's definitely the reason I like sports as much as I do, because it's so sports obsessed. A lot of it is cold weather stuff, I feel like, where there's 5 months a year that just stink, and then there's 3 other months that, you know, it's just smoking hot and humid, and so the sports makes everything.
Oh, the power on that throw down.
Wow. And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Payton kicks to Caboclo. The three from Harden. Rebound by Parker.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And the shot goes in. The chosen ones got the lead up to 14 now.
I thought I was down by 10 points. That's all right. A bit better now.
Los Angeles. Rockets have gone 8 of 13 in the second quarter, well above the 50% mark from the field. Pass to Payton. Here's Mikhailuk. Back to Payton. Lets it fly from 18. Rebound by Parker. Parker's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's the chosen one. Here's Bell. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Bell's got 4 points in the quarter. And so Payton will bring it up for the Rockets. It's a 16-point game. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes, Greg, it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
Robert Covington's checked in for the Rockets. The Lakers also making some changes. Antetokounmpo comes in for Bell. And Murray's subbed in for LeBron. Parker up top. Lakers passing it around. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. 5 to shoot. Another shot. It's rebounded by Payton. Rockets trail by 14. Here's Mikhailuk. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Mikhailuk's got 7 points.
Oh, the timing couldn't have been better on that assist.
Here's Antetokounmpo. It's deflected, but he gets it back. Here's the chosen one. And the Lakers with another miss.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
And always as enlightening as you're going to find. Bill, thank you so much for your insight. The Lakers have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
That free throw missing.
Yeah, and for being the 27th pick in the 2017 draft, Kuzma has made his mark early, already surpassed expectations.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Carmelo, you got some real numbers off the bench in the first half. How important is that contribution to the team?
Well, I mean, we always believe that we have one of the better benches in the NBA. When they come to play like we're playing so far, you know, it makes it a tough game. It makes it a tough team to beat. And so just hopefully we can keep that up.
I'm sure it puts confidence in you and in the coach going into the second half. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Without question, Kyle Kuzma displaying his skills today.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
Yeah, Greg, this game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Westbrook and Harden, the dynamite pair. They're the backcourt. Robert Covington out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Mikhailuk in at the 3. That's the 5 for Houston right now. We often talk about problems between the players and fans. I'm sure there are some things that fans do, Chris, that players do appreciate.
Oh, yeah, Kev. And you know what we really appreciate? The good trash-talking fans.
Oh, really?
The clean trash-talking fans. However, you suck. You can't shoot. So what? You just dunked on the whole team. Like, don't stop in the first quarter, good fans. You know, keep going when I'm giving it to you all game long. So you love that. You love the crowds, too, that don't need to be hyped up by a PA guy. You love the ones that are just so sincere. When they see that kissing camera come on, they go crazy. Or they're just cheering for both teams in great play, though they want their teams to win. And you love, again, the creative heckler, the one that had to think about it the day before, like the ones that comes in with the sign and it's a picture of you crying or look like you're crying with words under like, hey, you didn't get asked to prom today, or the face on Chris after he missed the shot. You love that because it is a great relationship. Don't be fooled, and you know this, Kevin. It's a great relationship between players and the fans, and we need those fans to heckle us because when you heckle the best players, you usually get their best game.
Harden outside. And the rejection by LeBron.
Oh, love watching James dominate on defense. An impressive rejection artist.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Starting to take over here, building a big lead that could ultimately prove insurmountable. He doesn't play around. If the buck is there for him, he's going to get it.
Here's the chosen one. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got 3 assists in the game. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Good D by Parker.
It's still early, but a 1-for-4 start to the half, that's a bad sign if you ask me. If they've got a can't-miss play, now's the time to break the glass and pull it out.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Rockets have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Westbrook, that one, no good. Good D by Bell.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Love watching James show off his muscle. No one getting in his way. The beat can't stop it. As well as he's carried himself over the years, I'm amazed by the negativity about LeBron James. I mean, all he's done is 8 straight trips to the finals. Sometimes being on top makes you a target.
One shot.
Free throw good, LeBron. Chris, you think about what LeBron's accomplished, not just on the, his activism, his business acumen.
Yeah, shut up and dribble. That's what people want him to do, Kevin, but he's not listening, and thank God for that. It's about his power. It threatens some people. For whatever reason, they love to knock you down a peg.
This break gives us the chance to see which teams have been the most successful in the transition game this month. The Lakers, number 1.
I mean, it's about the pace they played with here offensively. They don't look like they're showing any signs of slowing down.
Harden against LeBron. And James Harden with the three. Harden's got his third basket of the night right there.
What confidence from Harden. He's a lethal three-point shooter. He knows he has the green light.
And that one is good from the chosen one.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pass to Mikhailuk. This one for three. The shot missing. And the Lakers will go the other way with it. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. That'll be the first of two straight at home. Rockets have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvement, certainly. Clemens, covered by LeBron. Here's Clemens. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. And a chance now to look at the schedule for Houston. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Mike Conley and the Utah Jazz. Then on Wednesday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Dallas Mavericks.
And for that matchup with the Magic, there aren't many other meetings that are as evenly matched as this one. Both teams can give and take punches, and this one, I think, is going to come down to the wire.
And Parker with the block. Fast break, the Lakers. The finish. And LeBron throws it down hard.
Oh, you love how fierce James is. A ferocious dunk artiste.
And here's Harden. He has 7. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, Kevin, tampering is a touchy subject, but it's a word we're hearing more often. Teams want to retain their star players, but they know that there's always talk during a season. Now, teams can only express interest in a player when he hits free agency, but players can talk amongst each other freely all season. Star players like LeBron James are tied into their front offices. And some people wonder if there's much of a difference between what the player says and what his team is thinking. Kevin?
Good point, David. Thank you.
Oh, that's a good way for Harden to keep the D off balance. Use the mid-range area.
And most fans think of the Rockets as offense only, but that's not the case at all.
No, G.A., I mean, they force a good amount of turnovers, and they trap pretty well. I mean, the defense has been solid for them the past few years, if you ask me. Nothing mind-blowing, but this team is certainly not one-sided.
Now, here's Kuzma. D right on him. To the paint. Stolen away. Now, here's Payton. Covered by Van Vliet.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
Lays it up off the glass. Van Vliet's got 6 points.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
Out to Payton. 6 to shoot. The fader. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I'm not sure who'd agree with him.
Yeah, not everyone has Steph Curry's shooting ability. I'd be surprised. I'd be hurt if he tries another one like that again.
Tipped away. And it's the Lakers on the break. Here's the chosen one, and laid in to finish the break. The chosen one's got 14 points now in the second half.
Well, with the role he's on this quarter, they're going to keep going to him. Get that lead even bigger.
Over to the left wing. Mikhailuk can't get it to go.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Trent. 10 points for him. Kicks it to Payton. The pass to Mikhailuk. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Mikhailuk's got 5 points now this quarter.
As hot as he's been, it still has to be him who leads the charge and helps turn this game around.
Here's the chosen one. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Covington's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Payton outside. There's the triple. That one's not going to go. And so it's Los Angeles in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we'll be right back after this. Time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session tomorrow.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Our 4th quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. Taking a look at the Lakers. Murray out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Bell. And it's the chosen one in at the point. Knocks down the 3 ball.
It's been a clinical performance. He's played a huge role and has them in position to grab the W.
Now, here's Thornton. He's guarded closely. And Chris, underclassmen entering the draft, they can now hire agents, get help attending workouts, and still retain their eligibility. Do you like that move?
I love the move, Kevin. You know what it does? It helps less to fall by the wayside. So you come out of college, you don't know how good you are. You don't, it's based off ego, how hard you worked, family and friends telling you, go, get the money. But what's your testing ground? You don't know. You don't have a full context. So I love the fact that it lets you go out there and see. And if you have any trepidation, go back to school. You got another year. So, yes, I love this move.
Excellent. See, we have excellent. About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. A nice shot by Caboclo.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
And so VanVleet will bring it up for Los Angeles. Bell Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Just a dream scenario for them so far. Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Thornton passes to Frazier. Bangs home the trifecta.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Now, here's Thornton. Passes it to Caboclo. Launches it. Kept alive by Houston. And the basket by Thornton.
Oh, forget about three-pointers. Give me a look from right in tight. I'll take it all day long.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. Antetokounmpo, no good.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D, avoiding fouling and gotten the perfect position to alter the shot.
A negotiating concession the league wants from the Players Union, prospect attendance, Chris, at the draft combine, and team-wide access to player physicals.
Well, this is a tough one because I don't think that a team that is not interested in you should have your physical. And we all know that information is shared, and so it should be genuine in the teams that are truly interested. And so I understand agents holding back on that. Medical information is something very serious that just because you have an opportunity to be drafted, your information shouldn't be spread all across the world just because you're at a combine. It'll be interesting to see how it plays out, but basically you just want a level playing field for everyone. And if we have that, it'll be better for everyone.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
4 rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
Both teams will make substitutions. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Here's Westbrook, and the layup falls.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
And the longer the run goes on, the more momentum will swing their way.
Los Angeles leading by 22. Here's Caruso. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And Houston gets called for the foul. And with a younger generation of fans cutting the cord, Adam Silver has talked about ways, Chris, to make the games, the NBA games, more accessible.
Yeah, and as a guy, Kevin, that played on the West Coast, I know many people aren't happy with this idea, but I say move the games up an hour. Move it to 6 o'clock so that I could watch LeBron on the West Coast when I'm living on the East Coast and be to bed by a normal time where kids can stay up. But how about the streaming? I mean, you can watch it on your phone. It's so many better in different ways now. I mean, before, if you were traveling, you could never watch a game because you had to be by a TV set stuck into a wall. Now, you got your phone, your pads, and everything else. So I love the game. It's becoming more global because of the expansion and how we've gotten players out there in front of fans. And now, with the access that fans have through some type of mobile device, I just love it. I love it.
Pass to Tucker. 5 on the clock. Shoots it. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Oh, he found the open space for mid-range. Just maybe rushed his release a little bit.
Here's the chosen one. And the layup's good off the glass. The chosen one's got 9 points in the quarter.
I mean, he's been terrific from the field so far this half. I mean, driving his percentage through the roof.
Here's Tucker. He's off on that one, so Los Angeles will take it the other way. And the NBA 2K League, C-Web, the first e-sport operated by a U.S. pro sport. And it's quickly growing. Do you throw down on the sticks?
Yeah, just a little announcement to all the GMs in the 2K League. I am available. I'm a free agent. I'm ready to go. I'm nice on the sticks. I can play career mode, team mode, one-on-one mode. Whatever you need from me, I am ready to go. But I love it, man. It's great to see people who love this game, whether it's virtual or real life. It's hoops, baby.
So much fun. Los Angeles. Making a switch here. Morris is checked in. Tucker finds Westbrook. Made that one. It's his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Pass to Morris. And Morris throws it down.
Wow. The size of Morris helps him down low, especially when he decides to sky high for the dunk.
So it's the Rockets now. Westbrook with it. And the Lakers making a change here. Murray's checked in. Here's Caboclo. He kicks it to Howard. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Thornton. Guarded closely. The Rockets with another miss. Lakers have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the 4th quarter. Here's the chosen one. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. The chosen one's got 38 points. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Hey, Chris, for some guys, playing in their hometown is a dream. But there's also that added pressure, isn't there?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, at least when you play away from home, it's a little more quiet. You don't have to get as many tickets for the game. When I got a chance to play home in Detroit, it was one of the best moments of my life. And I thought to myself, this is a wonderful feeling, but could I have handled it for 15 years in my career? I don't know. That's 30 tickets a game. Oh, I probably would have to go back into the NBA again just to pay for those tickets. But I tell you what, it's fun. And for me, a mama's boy, eating your mama's cooking before a game, it is never, ever, I've never had a better feeling before a game than eating her food and being able to go out and play.
I bet.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
Oh, man, so unselfish. She's doing a great job creating for others and making pinpoint passes.
14 feet away. Morris with the rebound. Morris has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. The shot's good from the chosen one.
Look at Morris break down the defense on this play. If they leave one of his guys open, he's going to get it to him fast.
1:30 left in the 4th quarter. Now, here's Tucker. Defense right on him. That shot is off.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Los Angeles.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And the strong effort here will convert into what will be their 50th win on the season.
And their dominance continues, guys, as they sweep the season series 4 games to none.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for the chosen one.
His vision and his ball movement impressed me the most. A tremendous night for him passing the basketball.
Great pass to set up the lay-in. The chosen one's got 46 points. There's 38 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. There's the pass to Caboclo. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. The Rockets making a switch here. Frazier's checked in. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Los Angeles. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Alex Caruso. 32 seconds left in the game. To the inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it has to be frustrating to catch fire when the game is already over. I mean, this is not the outcome they wanted.
On its way from Thornton for 2. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's the chosen one. Plays it up and banks it in.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game. A sustained effort across the board.
And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just win they did tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Chris Webber, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. See you next time.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hey again, everybody. Ernie Johnson. I got Shaq here. Got Kenny the Jet here. Standing by on headset, near the locker rooms, right down the hall, around the corner, we get a chance to catch up with our postgame guest.
Hey man, Kenny here. I thought you did a great job of keeping everyone involved. What happened out there that allowed you to rack up so many assists?
My teammates are knocking down shots, man. I mean, you can have a great system, which Coach has established here. You can stay patient, move, run, plays all the way through. But if the ball doesn't go through the net, guess what, man? No assists. That's why I say, if anything, the guys carried me tonight.
And that'll wrap things up. Thank you for joining us. For Shaq, for Kenny, for Kevin Harlan, for the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Ernie Johnson. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Really, at some point, you can go too far with these analytics. You're trying to tell me that Rudy Gobert is better than Shaq because of form?
Get that weak stuff out of here.
LeBron James is better than Michael Jordan because of win shares? What even is a win share? Hornet, can you even tell me that?
I'm not that smart. I got no clue, Hank.
That's true. And can anyone tell me how defense factors in here? How can you quantify that with a number? You just can't. Look, I'm not saying this stuff isn't useful. It's useful. It is. But you can go too far with it. And at a certain point, you've got to inject some common sense into the equation.
Use your heads, dummies.
I agree, and he would know. I think it's time to pump some jams up. You ready for some jams, Hornet?
Pump them up,
Let's
Hank.
go. Pump them up. You're listening to Hank and Hornet on 98.9 The Flex. Back in a bit for more on your Los Angeles Lakers.
Yo, what's up, man? What's up, man?
I see you out there doing work.
Another day, another drill. That's how we get it done. Somebody has to change their socks. Do you smell that? What's the weather like outside? I feel like I've been stuck in here forever.
Hey, emoji clinking beer mugs, emoji smiling eyes.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
You got it. Come on, man. They're coming! Hey, I'll see you later.
see you want to work on your three-point shooting. Let's get set up. Get your mind right. One more. Hey, he can ball, huh?
Welcome to the Boost Bar. Can I help you decide on anything? Great choice. That's a difference maker. There you go. I know that'll help. I like it. I use that myself.
I'll go with this one.
Absolutely.
Man, this year was so much fun, but it definitely came with some challenges. Thank goodness for 2K.
That's right. In fact, it's been an honor for us to share our time and our episodes with you, the fans, the community. And the big news is NBA 2K TV is returning for Season 7.
Yes, we're coming your way on September 4th. All new episodes of NBA 2K TV.
Shea's been killing it, but how long can he keep it up? Forever.
Big game
I don't know about that. At some point, the law of averages kicks in and he'll come back down to earth. Even the best players in the league go through peaks and valleys.
I'm not buying it, Hank. Our boy is the truth.
Okay, maybe so, but I think he's due for a regression here. It's tough to keep this level of production up no matter who you are. But what do you guys think? Am I selling Chase short? Give us a call and we'll talk about it next on Hank and the Hornet.
Get hip or get stumped.
The busy freeways of Los Angeles, a hallmark of this sprawling metropolis. We're coming to you from Southern California. Welcome, everyone, to Noche. And here's a look at some numbers for him.
And, guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Barrett and Knox are the wingmen. It's Randall and Robinson at the 4 and the 5. And it's Smith in at the point. And for Los Angeles, LeBron James is out there with Parker. Then there's Bell. Then it's the chosen one. And it's Caruso in at the 2 spot. We're in the middle of the season, Doris. Some teams now just beginning to find their stride, their rhythm. How do they now maintain it?
Yeah, I think at this point of the year, you've established your rotation. Players know when they're going to come in, when they might be subbed out. I think it's about sort of finding, keeping, and maintaining that rhythm and execution that should be very, very well ingrained in your guys' habits.
I know you found you've played this way, but when you know your role, when you know the minutes and the rhythm, as we were just talking about, I think for a player that's huge. Am I correct?
You are. Know your role and star in your role.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Now, here's Barrett. 17 points for him last game against the Clippers. Bell with the block. That's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. Randall against Parker. Shot clock at 5, and that one drops.
And you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
Inside, here's the chosen one. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. 6 points for the chosen one.
Wow, the passing skills on full display. LeBron James once again orchestrating like a maestro.
Now here is Smith, and the chosen one gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Barrett the pass to Randall. To the middle. Bell with the block.
Boy, the offensive flow just isn't there right now. 1 for 5 to start the game.
The shot's good from the chosen one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Smith after the made shot from the chosen one. Pass to Knox. 6 on the shot clock. And a miss there on the triple. New York comes into this one following a loss to the Clippers in Los Angeles.
You got to give them an A for effort. Just fell a little bit short in that one.
If they're playing in their own building, they probably win that basketball game. Reality is it's a hard thing to win on the road in the NBA.
Now, here's Barrett. A good portion of the scoring has come from him. He averages more than 18 points a game.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
Here's James. The pass to the chosen one. Good, and the assist goes to James. The chosen one's got 10 points.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
And Parker comes with the help. Smith outside. From the high post, he squares up and sinks it. Smith's got his second bucket of the night.
This guy reads defenders so well and gets great elevation on his shots. Dennis Smith gets that mid-range to go.
You know, Doris, when you think of the best dunkers at that guard position, you have to include Dennis Smith Jr.
His explosiveness, Dennis Smith Jr., is off the charts. Boy, when he is attacking the cup, as a defensive player, you better be on point or he's going to put it on your head.
So it's the Knicks now, after the miss from the chosen one. Here's Robinson. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
The chosen one. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Dennis Smith.
Yeah, just nice strength there and then just off with the shot.
Lakers shooting their first free throws of this game.
And on the season, you know, they're hitting about 76%, which is a decent rate.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for the Lakers. The Knicks also changing it up. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Julius Randle. And it's the Anthony Melton in for Dennis Smith and the Chosen. Here's the chosen one. Playing Houston, he was nearly unstoppable.
Boy, he really wanted that shot, trying to make the defense pay for leaving him that wide open.
And New York, looking at who they've got. Knox and Randall, they're the forwards. Barrett is out there with Dennis Smith, and it's Cousins in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hi, guys. The chosen one in the last game against the Rockets was terrific. He scored 48 points and seemed to pick apart the defense all night with a ton of assists. When you look at the stat sheet, he was mind-blowing. It's hard to imagine he can follow it up tonight with that same level of production. Kevin, we'll see.
Thank you, David. You're right. He was a one-man wrecking crew in that one.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same attitude tonight.
One of the things I like about this guy, he's able to up the intensity whenever needed, and players really feed off his energy.
Bell is checked in for Los Angeles. Jabari Parker comes in for Carmelo Anthony. Goes up from the top of the key. And again, it's the Knicks missing. For Los Angeles, they've gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Here's Parker. And the dunk by Parker.
What a nice aggressive move by Jabari Parker. Such a good finisher around the rim.
And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 1. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. They're in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. Los Angeles has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. He gets that one. And 12 points for the chosen one.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here. Well, hard to find a team more iconic in the NBA than the New York Knicks. They are a premier brand.
Greg, this is absolutely true. This is an organization that has played a few games in London that have helped them, and it hasn't seemed to matter that the team has struggled for an extended period of time. They remain a major media presence in a major market. The NBA is better when the New York Knicks are a factor.
Parker, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Listen, Jabari Parker can flat out score. We know this.
Doris, there are these players whose wingspans exceed their height by 6 inches or more. They're called +6s, kind of a new term. Talk about that with the scouts look into those numbers.
Well, one of the things you like to have in a defensive player is length and versatility along with that length. So guys who maybe their size lists them at one thing, but that length enables them to guard a little bit differently. Guys like Kawhi Leonard, Draymond Green, Montrezl Harrell, all of those guys might be listed a certain size, Kevin, but boy, their length is problematic and makes them such exceptional defensive players.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Here's Barrett, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
An effective mid-range scorer. Barrett excels at finding openings in the defense and capitalizing.
Here's the chosen one, covered by Smith. From the arc. And that one's good, Caruso. Caruso's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Bounce pass, Smith. Parker against Randall. Kicks to Cousins. Pass to Knox. Four on the clock. Calls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
You can see physical defense does not bother Kevin Knox. He almost wants the contact.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Lakers shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
At the line for your Lakers, the chosen one. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Bell. And the second free throw, good. Knicks trail by 3. Smith scanning the floor. Poked away. Here's the chosen one, covered by Smith. The shot's good from the chosen one.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in, Kevin.
Smith outside. The baseline jam. And Barrett gets it to go. Barrett's got his second bucket tonight.
a terrific scorer. Barrett possesses a great understanding for when he needs to be aggressive.
James right side. It's rebounded by New York. Barrett's got his 4th rebound in this one. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
So quick and decisive. Barrett's speed and fearlessness is hard to match up against when you're defending.
Some changes for the Lakers. Markieff Morris is checked in for Parker. Murray comes in for LeBron. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Alex Caruso. And then for New York, Robinson's checked in for Cousins. Damian Dotson comes in for Randall. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Smith. Well, you look at the length of Knox, Doris, his arm span, his frame, he can be a handful.
No doubt. Kevin Knox is able, because of that frame you talked about, to shrug off contact and muscle through most players. His reach allows him to be disruptive on the defensive end. So in terms of the physical metrics, you love what this guy brings to the table.
Lakers shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
2 shots.
The first one falls.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
Hodges checked in for the Knicks. Both free throws good from the chosen one.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Pass to Hodges. Pass to Knox. Here's Dotson. Melton's shot is good. Melton's got it all tied up now for the Knicks. The Lakers have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter, just under 50% shooting. The chosen one passes to Antetokounmpo. And the pass to VanVleet. Just 5 on the clock. Outside for Murray. Here's the chosen one. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. The chosen one's got 19 points.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Melton passes to Robinson. Pass to Dotson. 1:30 left in the second quarter. Passes it to Hodges. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And some changes here for the Lakers. Carmelo Anthony's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Murray. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for the chosen one. LA's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Kuzma against Hodges. Here's Anthony. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Well, if you let Melo get his feet set, turn the lights off.
Knicks trail by 4. Pass to Dotson. Some nice passing by New York here. It's Robinson high post. Rebound by Anthony.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Kuzma finds Caldwell-Pope. Outside Anthony. The 17-footer. No good off the back of the rim.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Over to the wing. Here's Hodges. Trying to get open is Robinson. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first half. Now VanVleet. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. There's 10 seconds left in the first half. From outside the arc. That one doesn't go. let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Carmelo, first half in the books. What do you need to focus on in the second half to get this win?
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. What can you say? The chosen one, an impressive effort here today.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
No, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Taking a look at the Lakers. You've got the chosen one. Bell is out there with Jabari Parker. And it's LeBron James. And it's Caruso in at the two-guard spot. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Of course, you and I were just talking about this as more and more players are going public with their trade requests. Do you think that's had a negative impact on the game?
Well, Kevin, I certainly think it makes long-term planning for NBA franchises a lot more difficult because contractually we are not seeing them hold true to the particular organization they may have signed that contract with. The reality is this in today's NBA. You've got to be nimble as an organization, and you have got to be attractive to them, and I mean that with great ownership, great leadership, and who are the players currently in your system. You have got to be incredibly nimble to be successful in today's NBA.
I think you're right on. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, we all know that circumstances and time changes everything. In Dallas, Dennis Smith Jr. thought he was going to be the cornerstone. But with the arrival of Luka Doncic, everything changed. The promising point guard was traded to the Knicks, and Smith said it was important. It's a big opportunity, and I've just got to make the most of it. Well, Kevin, we know one thing in New York, the ball is back in Smith's hands.
And D.A., that's when he is at his best. Thank you. And that one falls for Barrett.
And what you like about Barrett is his all-around game, a versatile guard slash forward who wants to keep improving.
And again, another one in from the chosen one. The chosen one's got 6 points in the quarter. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for New York. It's a three-point game. Robinson up top. 90 seconds now into the second half. Here's Knox. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assists. Knox has got 7 points.
I'll tell you, the catch-and-shoot game of Kevin Knox, he's got to have it in his arsenal, and he does.
High arcing shot, and that one's good. Caruso. And the Lakers lead by 3.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Here's Smith. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. The pass to Barrett. Floats one up. Outside for Randall. Pass to Knox. Clock at 6. Wants to get it to Robinson and does.
Really good patience from Kevin Knox, understanding how to deliver a pass on time and on target.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your... grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
The Knicks making a switch here. Cousins is checked in, passes to the chosen one. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's on DeMarcus Cousins.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
For Los Angeles, they have shot 6 of 7 at the line. Free throw good from the chosen one. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to Barrett. New York moving it around. Smith for 3. No good that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
No good on the 3.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Count that one.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Knicks trail by 8. And there's the pass to Barrett. Now Cousins. No one near Smith as he lets it go. Here's Randall. That one's off. Still out of sync.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Knocks it down in the bucket from the chosen one.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Here's Barrett. Sweet little floater. Barrett's got 5 points now this quarter.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
Here's Knox, defended by Bell. Knox misses.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
Smith dishes to Barrett. That shot off. Good D by Bell. Los Angeles leading by 10. Here's James. Rebounded by Knox.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Smith. And the Knicks miss again.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
It's good.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Here's Barrett. 10 points for him. Can't connect from 14 feet out. Pass to Bell. It's tipped. Here's the chosen one. And Cousins comes over to help. The chosen one passes to Caruso. Here's Parker. 4 seconds left. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Doris, you've accomplished so much in your award-winning career. What was your first experience in broadcasting?
Kevin, my first experience was I left coaching, and they put Providence College women's basketball on radio. That was the first ever game I got to call. It was so cool. Tell me yours. What was the very first? Did you study this? How did you get into broadcasting?
I did. Our high school had a radio station, and the first basketball broadcast was underneath the bleachers, looking through popcorn boxes and legs of the people that were standing in the bleachers so that I could see the court from the basement.
Amazing.
Because that's where the telephone cables were to plug in our equipment. And I was 16 years old.
Incredible.
I remember it very well.
Incredible.
Very well. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Anthony's checked in for Parker. Kyle Kuzma comes in for James. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Fred VanVleet in for the chosen one. And then for New York, Hodges checked in for Randall. Damian Dotson comes in for Kevin Knox. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Dennis Smith. And there are a lot of reasons why Cousins is such a dominant force on the floor. You rarely see his combination of size and skill to it.
No question. This is a big man who has got incredible vision, great passing touch, great shooting touch.
Take a break.
You think about it. This is a man who is impossible to move off his path because of his strength. So the combination of those two things is truly extraordinary.
And that one falls for DeMarcus Cousins.
Well, I think what we see sometimes with DeMarcus Cousins, your greatest strength can be your greatest weakness. When he uses his emotion to be aggressive and intimidating, you love it. He just has to stay under control.
And so DeMarcus Cousins nails both of them. Lakers leading by 12. VanVleet with the bounce pass. With some changes. Morris comes in for Bell. And it's the chosen one in for Kentavious Caldwell Pope. Robinson's checked in for New York. Melton passes to Robinson. And he gets it to go. Robinson's got 5 points in the quarter.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
Pass to the chosen one. There's the dish to Anthony. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 7 rebounds in the game. And the chosen one gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And the Knicks with possession here. Down by 12. Here's Melton. Takes the 12-footer and hits. Melton's got 8 points.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game. And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Pass to Hodges. Here's Melton, covered by Anthony. Melton's shot is good. Melton's got it back down to single digits for New York.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
Kuzma passes to the chosen one. Back to Kuzma. It's deflected. 44 seconds left to play here in the third. And he makes that one.
Yeah, you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
And here is Los Angeles now. They're led by as many as 14 points. Here's the chosen one. He has 38 in the game. And it's Anthony with the jam.
You know, power and finesse, that is the essence of Carmelo Anthony's offensive brilliance.
20 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Count it, good. 20 points here for Cousins.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
9 seconds left in the third. The chosen one passes to Carmelo. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Anthony's got 6 in the quarter.
Now, just such a high percentage look, but with Melo, it's almost just a given. Tough to stop.
And so it's Los Angeles. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're playing a cruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be back with you shortly. Let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
And, Greg, nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us.
Little puppy dogs. Yeah, kicking ass. 50-point game, it was that.
On the court for the Knicks, we've got DeMarcus Cousins. He's out there with Robinson. And it's Dotson in at the 3 spot. The drive by Cousins. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Cousins has got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Knicks.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And here's Kuzma. There's the pass to the chosen one. Shot clock at 6. Van Vliet with it. Picked up by Barrett. Count that one from Van Vliet.
Well, you like how aggressive he is, making a play at the rim against length.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
Melton passes to Barrett. With the floater, and it's good on the layup.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And the Lakers call time here. Making a change here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's the chosen one. Barrett brings the double team. The chosen one passes to Antetokounmpo. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. Here's a chance now to check out the New York Knicks' upcoming schedule. On Thursday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Sacramento to take on the Kings. And then on Saturday, they'll take on Steph Curry and the Golden State Warriors.
And that game against the Cavaliers, that's where you have got to bring your A game, especially when you know you're going to be fighting an uphill battle all night long. Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in that first half.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Antetokounmpo passes to Caruso. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. The chosen one misses the 3. Knicks trail by 4. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing under control.
Smith dishes to Randall. They get it back. LA has gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Here's the chosen one. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Here's Barrett. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And at 6'7", Barrett with terrific positional size, which allows him to create problems for defenders down low.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Here's the chosen one, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's good from the chosen one.
At the line for 2.
All free throws good from the chosen one.
And typically not this reliable at the line, but tonight he's been terrific.
Smith left side. Pass to Knox. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good. Good D by LeBron. No good from the chosen one. Knicks trail by 5. Baseline J on the way. Smith with the basket on the assist by Barrett. Barrett's got his 3rd assist on the night. The Lakers have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the 3rd quarter. Passes it to the chosen one. And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. James, the pass to the chosen one. And that one, good. The chosen one's got 42 in the game.
Well, they're just riding the hot hand down the stretch, and he's been in a zone all night.
Here's Barrett. Off target from 3-point range. And it's Parker with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've led by as many as 14 points.
And even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
For 3, Smith. Here's Robinson, and finished off by Robinson.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. And the chosen one gets the whistle that time. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Bell is checked in for the Lakers. Right side Robinson. Pass to Randall. Here's Knox. Over James. LeBron with the block.
He was tracking that shot the whole way. No chance LeBron was letting that get to the rim. This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Smith outside. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
And boy, you can see his struggles from the field, and I think it's really starting to get to him.
And the dunk by James.
The elevation and athleticism of LeBron at his size, just incredible.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
A chance now to recognize our Jordan player of the game, the chosen one.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I had a chance to listen to the Knicks coach talk about the game with his team. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint, He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
And the pass to Bell. And he slams it one-handed.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Down low. That one's in there. The Lakers' lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Randall.
Well, just tremendous awareness from Dennis Smith Jr. Recognizing a teammate is open. Let me make the game easy for him.
Pass to Randall. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession.
Shit, Eddie.
Here's Robinson. Smith on the wing. Passes it to Randall. 6 on the shot clock. Over Parker. Randall no good. Lakers leading by 8. Here's the chosen one. And that one, good. The chosen one's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Here's Randall. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got his 3rd assist on the night. The chosen one passes to Parker. Robinson with the block. They shoot again. Parker kicks to Bell. Pass to Caruso. Here's the chosen one, covered by Smith. A minute 20 left in the 4th quarter. Here's Randall. That shot off. Good D by Parker. Feeds it to Bell. Over Barrett. And he banks in the layup. And the Lakers lead by 10.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Lakers.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And for the year now, they'll have 52 wins under the belt.
A 2-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for the chosen one.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
And out of bounds is Los Angeles Kings possession.
Yeah, this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now, and it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
They get a hand on it. Antetokounmpo passes to the chosen one. Another one goes. Incredible.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. And the chosen one gets the whistle that time. That's his 5th foul.
That's his 5th personal foul.
And so here is New York. It's a 14-point game from downtown, and Brazdeikis gets it to go.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Count that one.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night. Boy, I don't think he'll get a screen assist for that pick, but they get the points, and that's all that matters.
Here's the chosen one. Caldwell Pope on the wing. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's what with the win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
strong disagree. And look, this is a commercial enterprise. It's not some pickup game, right? Almost every commercial enterprise has ads. There are ads during the TV shows, there are ads before the movies, there are ads on web pages and bus stops and elevator televisions. It's everywhere, right? It is what it is, okay? And these ads don't interrupt the flow of the game, so who cares? I say, cover the whole jerseys with ads, just like they do with race cars. It's really not that big a deal.
Hot take Hank is on the prowl.
Oh, look, don't get me started. I got more where that came from. But first, a very quick word from one of our sponsors.
See, you're bought out, that's why.
Time to get personal. You like to cook, Hornet?
Only thing I like to cook, Hank, is fools like you on the b-ball court, baby.
Little flambe. All right, well, what if I told you there is a subscription service that sends pre-packaged gourmet meals designed by industry-leading chefs directly to your door, and all you have to do is...
MVP. So easy. Music.
Hey, how you been, man?
Hey, what you working on?
Okay.
Focus!
The NBA 2K21 demo is out now, and in this episode, we're jumping right in. Plus, we look back at our best 2K TV moments of 2K20. And first looks at what's coming up in my team for 2K21.
That is a tough break for one of the game's greats as we learn that Kevin Durant is going to miss significant time due to his injury.
The Slim Reaper.
I have always loved that nickname. I'm not sure why it doesn't stick anymore.
Would you consider that a GOAT nickname, Hank?
Ooh, that's a great question. No, I'm not sure. I have to think about it, but you know what? Round mound of rebound immediately comes to mind.
Ooh, Sir Charles.
Yeah. What do you think, listeners? What are the best NBA nicknames of all time? Let's open up the phones. Take some of your calls on this. That sound good to you, Hornet?
My body is ready, Hank.
All right, we're going to play a little music. Give you time to think about it, then we'll be back with more Hank and the Hornet on 98.9 The Flex.
On the floor for the visiting Milwaukee Bucks. At center, Brook Lopez. At point guard, Eric Bledsoe. At the other guard position, Dante DiVincenzo. At small forward, Chris Middleton. At the other forward position, Giannis Antetokounmpo. The head coach of the visiting team is Mike Budenholzer. And now, your Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. At center, standing 7 feet, number 36. Breaking down! At shooter, standing 6'5", number 4. Alex Caruso. At power forward, standing 6'8", number 35. Jabari Parker. At the other forward position, standing 6'9", number 23. LeBron James. At the other guard position, standing 6'2", number 96. The chosen one. Your home team head coach is Frank Vogel. Ladies and gentlemen, your Los Angeles Lakers.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA Basketball here on 2K Sports. Tonight, it's Noche NBA, a celebration of the amazing Latin culture in this league and its fans all around the globe. A great tradition we get to enjoy. Joined in the booth with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, this is Kevin Harlan, our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. And a moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for LeBron.
Yeah, and looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's Bledsoe, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2-guard spot. And for Los Angeles, Jabari Parker is out there with Bell. Then it's the chosen one. Then it's LeBron James. And it's Caruso in at the 2. With the playoffs around the corner, Brent, some teams already making vacation plans. Talk about the disappointment that those kinds of teams are feeling right now.
Yeah, you start the beginning of training camp with ideas of wanting to play into the postseason, and you know the realization of that goal is not going to be met. And what you want to do is remember your opportunity as a player, Kevin, to go out and still compete. You might not be back with the team that you're playing the end of the season with, the last 10 games. Maybe you're somewhere else. But there are teams, as we've always said, still watching you. And so don't ever get away from the idea of the competition as the season winds down.
They always say the eye in the sky doesn't lie. Everything is on tape, right?
I mean, yeah, and they are assessing how it is that you approach that, because you show your stripes when things are not going well. What kind of character do you have?
And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame. Count it.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Are you asking me, GA? I'm not sure.
And here's the break. DiVincenzo passes to Lopez. Here's DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. Takes a 3. And it's Chris Middleton with the 3.
Tough to contest when a guy that size can get the shot off that quickly. Middleton with a nice quick release.
And that one's good, Caruso.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now here's Young. He had a 30-point outing their last game against Indiana.
And guys, in addition to that scoring, he was absolutely tenacious on the defensive end. A complete two-way game for him. Finished with 3 steals, I think, and that was a difference maker.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. Both free throws good from the chosen one. The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Bledsoe outside. Now here's Antetokounmpo. He averages over 27 points a game and seems to always find a way to score. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. And of course, his staff focused on its game plan against LeBron James. Who can score, who can pass. He's an entire offense into himself. They know it will take a complete team effort to come out on top. We'll see how they do, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Here's Bledsoe following the basket by LeBron James. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Lopez, no luck.
Well, the D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Here's the chosen one. He had a career game last time out. Bucket after bucket.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one, Kevin. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside. Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. James looking around. And James throws it down.
LeBron not messing around. That time in the paint, close to the rim, smelling blood.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Bledsoe. Antetokounmpo trying to free himself up.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Jabari Parker unable to get his last shot to go. Here's Lopez. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. 3-point lead. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
And talking with the coaching staff, they said in that game, they did a great job of not settling. Keep working the ball around, finding the best look. Let's see if they can keep that up.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. And since coming to the Bucks, Eric Bledsoe hasn't been asked to do nearly as much as he has in the past.
And for Bledsoe, that is a good thing, as he is best as a complementary player. Not scoring as much, but his decision-making and shot selection have vastly improved.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Last time they met was in Milwaukee.
And really complete control of that game. If you recall, guys, they made sure they didn't have to sweat that one out down the stretch.
And the final score may not have indicated just how much they were in that one. They were clearly the dominant team.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Talk, Brent, about eliminating divisions, something that's been discussed. You ever think that's going to happen?
I don't understand what the divisions are. Do you?
Well, no. We don't pay attention to the divisions.
We don't pay any attention to the divisions.
It's all about conference.
And we know that divisions end up helping in some ways with the playoff seedings, but it just seems strange today to have the divisions the way they are divided up. I think it helps when you're opening up a fish wrap in the morning if you check a traditional newspaper, but otherwise, that could be something that goes away soon.
On the court for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Then it's Brook Lopez. Then there's Bledsoe, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 spot. Middleton can't get it to go. Lakers leading by 8. The chosen one passes to Van Vliet. Here's the chosen one, defended by Middleton. Here's LeBron. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And this is why LeBron shoots such a high percentage. He picks his spots, and then he burrows his way right to the interior.
Here's Bledsoe. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup, you want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
That one's good. The Laker lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Antetokounmpo. Here's the chosen one. No good that time. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Out left to the wing. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. DiVincenzo. Giannis dishes to Lopez. Yep, that one goes. Lopez has got it back down to within single digits for the Bucks.
Well, great floor awareness says that Antetokounmpo has a sense for when the D has overcommitted or shifted his way, and then he finds where his teammate is open on the floor.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pass to Van Vliet. Here's the chosen one. It's tipped. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. It's getting late in the season. Let's now see the standings out east. You take a look at the Bucks. Right now, they're locked into 3rd place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs.
And I think for the Bucks, they've got their sights set. Pretty darn high right now. After what they've done this season, their goal is nothing short of a title.
A massive amount of confidence, tremendous swagger with this team, and they believe in themselves. That might be all it takes to get them where they want to go.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hi, guys. The chosen one in the last game against the Knicks was superb. He tallied 50 points, and he did what he does best. He shared the ball and looked to get his guys going throughout the game. His numbers were off the charts. He was unguardable, and he knew it, and he took advantage of it. Kevin, back to you.
Excellent, David. Thank you. Greg, how impressive was it watching him completely take over?
Unstoppable. They won that game because of his effort and just his overall relentlessness.
Yeah, going up against the team that had no answer for him. We'll see if it plays out the exact same way here tonight.
Lakers leading by 5. Inside. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And to Antetokounmpo. That one misses. Excellent D there from Parker. Here's the chosen one. Tries again. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Those defenders just looked a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Lakers shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
Interesting to watch LeBron James at the line through the years. Has tried many different free throw strokes. Not a bad free throw shooter by any means, but always tinkering.
Now here's Bledsoe. He has 5. Now LeBron. Stolen by Bledsoe. Passes it to Lopez. Good D by Bell. Lakers leading by 10. The chosen one passes to Parker. What improvements, Brent, do you like to see out of players going from season 1 to their 2nd season in the league?
Biggest thing, Kevin, turnovers. Player comes into the league, has an opportunity to play, wants to rush things, plays too fast, doesn't have an ability to slow down and make reads. From season 1 to season 2, and given the role and responsibility for that player, when you watch a guy whose ability to take away the mistakes, the simple mistakes he made last year, that's growth.
Because it's connected to so many other areas of his game.
Right, and he's not trying to do things that he wasn't capable of doing when he came into the league last year. He's understanding more of where it is that he's best suited in possessions and for that offense.
Good explanation. Bell.
Oh, that's out of there. Not a high riser, but Lopez using his frame, a smart block, if you will.
Here's the chosen one. Guarded by Bledsoe. No good from the chosen one.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Giannis against LeBron. Right side, Antetokounmpo. Lopez left side. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Lopez has got 4 points in the quarter. And it's Parker with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
Somehow they kept possession of the...
And the first half is now in the books. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third... And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Without question, Kyle Kuzma displaying his skills today.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So the Lakers 5 right now. Jabari Parker is out there with LeBron James. Then it's the chosen one. Then there's Bell. And it's Caruso in at the shooting guard. Here's the chosen one. Parker trying to free himself up.
So strong and so tough as a defender. Great on-ball defense from Bledsoe.
Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. 8 points for Chris Middleton.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
It's good. Nice touch from the chosen one.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Here's Giannis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, Antetokounmpo does such a great job of using all he has at his disposal, which is mostly his frame in drawing contact.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
An even 3-on-3 break. Here's DiVincenzo. That one doesn't drop. Great D that time from James. The chosen one passes to Parker. Bucket is good.
Jabari absorbing a lot of contact on that play, and then a nice soft touch on the difficult shot.
Bucks trail by 6. The pass to Giannis. Here's Bledsoe. Antetokounmpo trying to break loose. No good from Bledsoe. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Lakers have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line.
And on the season, you know, they're hitting about 76%, which is a decent rate.
The first free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. Bucks trail by 8. To the wing right side.
And Lopez serves as an unbelievable case study for someone who changed his game over time. I mean, almost in a season. So specifically, how he added the three-point shot, it's made him such a valuable asset to this offense.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for the Lakers.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
James outside. Knocks it loose. Parker finds VanVleet. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the chosen one. Bank shot. No good.
And that's how you want to see defense play. Got right up in his face to bother the shot.
That's going to make any scorer uncomfortable when you get that aggressive.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Giannis. And the Bucks miss again.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And only 6 feet tall in shoes. Fred VanVleet's not the biggest, but his toughness score. His toughness, mentally and physically, is unquestioned.
And Kevin, growing up in Rockford, Illinois, gave him that perspective. Friends and family gone too soon. Basketball was the path to something better.
Clock at 6. Now the Lakers on the break. LeBron with the ball. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Chris Middleton.
Well, with a body like that, LeBron James can be as physical as he wants to be and just dare you into making contact.
The Lakers haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10. The free throw drops for James. And the Lakers. Free throw good, Murray.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Pass to DiVincenzo. And here's Middleton. Pass to Lopez. Bledsoe outside. Tries it from 19. Buries the jump shot. Bledsoe's got 7.
Eric Bledsoe letting that one fly, especially from that spot. He is a good scorer.
Here's the chosen one. 10 points for him. Count that bucket. 12 points for him.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. He sinks the 11-footer. Giannis has got 5 points in the quarter.
That jump shot looking better and better from Giannis. When he gets in a rhythm, he becomes dangerous.
Pass to the chosen one. Out to the right wing. Low block shot, and the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Ball's knocked loose, and so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Bucks. On Sunday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Phoenix to take on the Suns. And then on Monday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Portland Trail Blazers.
And for their matchup with the Celtics, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
Van Vliet kicks to Murray. A pass to the chosen one. Van Vliet with it. Pass to the chosen one. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. 16 points for the chosen one.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Bledsoe passes to Lopez. Dishes it to Middleton. And it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
Now Middleton is shooting the ball extremely well in this one. Nice rhythm. Might be tough to slow him down.
There's 1:47 left here in the third quarter. Here's the chosen one. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And he finishes nicely on the layup. DiVincenzo's got 6 points.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Timeout called the Lakers.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team, Greg.
Swap here for Milwaukee.
And let's review some. Numbers for George Hill. He's right around 9 points a night, 4 assists and 3 rebounds. And a quality player. I love what he brings to the table at that backup point guard position.
I think coaches appreciate a guy that comes in and knows how to run the offense with some intelligence. That's exactly what he does.
Here's the chosen one. He's guarded by Hill. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Kuzma can't get it to go. And so Hill bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 6. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Suns in Phoenix. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. To the inside, 13 feet away. That one off the back iron and out. Milwaukee has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. To the middle, the Bucks working the ball around. Kicks to Gay. 30 seconds left to play in the third. Drills the three-pointer. And now just a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
Now, there's been nights like this throughout Rudy Gay's career. He's back on one now.
The chosen one passes to Carmelo. The shot, no good.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
Here's the chosen one. He hangs, misses at the rim. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Head coach Mike Budenholzer is mic'd up along the sideline.
We don't need to be in a hurry to beat
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Lakers leading by 3, and Milwaukee looking at who they've got. We've got George Hill. Rudy Gay is out there with Tamari Carroll. And it's Fernando in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Here's Hill. And Hill throws it down.
Well, George Hill looked pretty good going to the rim that time. Not thrown off stride. And he created a nice shot opportunity.
Kuzma passes to the chosen one. The rebound by the Bucks. Pass to Fernando. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to go on Markieff Morris.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Bell is checked in for Morris. And Jabari Parker subbed in for Kyle Kuzma. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
That's a good read by Jabari, a solid passer, and he knew he could reward a teammate that time.
That's good from the chosen one. Bucks trail by 3. Hill dishes to Carroll. It's back to Hill. Passes it to Fernando. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And that one's good, Caruso. And the Lakers lead by 5.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And yes, it's good.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
DiVincenzo passes to Fernando. No good from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
To the paint. The pass to Caruso. Here's the chosen one. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
At the line for your Lakers, the chosen one. At the line for 2.
That free throw, no good. LeBron's checked in for the Lakers. Good on the second free throw. Bucks trail by 6. Outside Hill. Here's DiVincenzo. Off target from outside. Lakers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Here's Caruso. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Pass to Fernando. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Here's Parker. Shakes off the strong D and gets the bucket for 2. And now a 10-point Los Angeles lead. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Timeout called, the Bucks. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. He was begging them to step it up. He said, we've got to make the move now. Or we're going to be out of time and out of luck. Give it everything you've got out there. Evan?
Well, it's one thing to play good defense, but then to alter the shot and get the rebound, that's a good day's work.
A nice shot there by Antetokounmpo.
And since halftime, he has been a different player.
Lakers leading by 8. Here's the chosen one. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. The chosen one's got 10 points now just in this quarter. And so it's Hill with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. And the chosen one gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And the Bucks making a change here. Bledsoe's checked in.
Eric Bledsoe.
Lakers on D. Here's Antetokounmpo. A rebound by the Lakers. Parker's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's the chosen one. The dish now to Bell. James, the pass to the chosen one. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Parker, Bell trying to break loose. A second chance effort, and the layup good by Parker. Parker's got the lead up to 12 now for Los Angeles.
It reminds me of Carmelo Anthony, Jabari Parker, a quick second jumper and keeps it alive on the glass.
DiVincenzo passes to Giannis. James outside. Over Middleton. Nice shot by James. And the Lakers lead by 14.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Pass to Bledsoe. Passes to Lopez. Shot clock at 6. Milwaukee the rebound. Here's Antetokounmpo. Good D by Parker. Los Angeles leading by 14. Right wing. Caruso, the pass to the chosen one. Knocked away. Lopez with the steal. And here we go, the fast break with Giannis. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. LeBron's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Bucks trail by 14. Here's DiVincenzo. Bounce past Middleton. They could use a bucket. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Here's the chosen one. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. LeBron's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, how about LeBron reading the defense, waiting and being patient there until the gap opened up to deliver?
Timeout called the Bucks.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustments.
And now we get the chance to present our Jordan Player of the Game, the Chosen One.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Taken away. Caruso, the pass to the Chosen One. And the layup is good. The Chosen One's got 30.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Good work there as it goes.
This guy upping his scoring average every year. Tonight's effort's only going to increase the chances of Giannis to do that again maybe this season.
Lopez with the steal. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, you could throw that pass just about anywhere, Kevin, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
Bell passes to the Chosen One. Count the basket. The Chosen One's got 32 points in the game.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Lakers.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside, and that was working all game long.
And in what's been a solid season, to say the least, tonight's game will push their win total now up to 53.
And you know, this is a win they wanted badly, guys. They did not want to get swept in the season series.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for the Chosen One.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Here's Middleton. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
Focus from Chris Middleton like he'd been there before. I don't know if he saw the defense. The results were good.
It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And stolen by LeBron. One-on-one fast break. Here's Parker. Makes it off the glass.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation. Always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Now the pass to DiVincenzo. Bledsoe for 3. Misses. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that'll do it, folks. For Brett Barry, Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
Sausage doggies.
How's it going? Great game. Someone needs to change their socks. Do you smell that? Hey, when's the last time you went to the zoo? Thinking of going this weekend.
When's the last time you went to the zoo? Zoo? You got the zoo?
When's team dinner? I'm starving. Don't stop grinding, man. Winners win.
Oh,
Back.
the coach is angry.
Bring it in, everyone. Before we get started, I want to introduce you to a special guest, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. He'll be here observing with the coaching staff today, so let's put on a strong effort and show him how we do things around here.
Kareem.
Our goal today is to fine-tune our transition defense. We gotta limit easy scores. Everyone, get down to the baseline so we can work on some transition drills.
Transition drills. Filthy! Blast off. Cash is angry.
You got it. You got it. Come on, man. I got him. Do it. Hey, help. What's the roll? I got your help. Bust out. Yeah, we're not going down.
Attack. No. LeBron James is gonna win. He always wins.
Step out. That's what the Ravens do. How are you?
You can't LeBron's. Oh, that shit. LeBron, back. Fuck that up. Running.
Hey, he can ball, huh?
Longos nothing. That's off.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Shut up. Go get it.
Fuck you, LeBron.
Good work, team. Let's get one more drill in.
Fuck you, Drew.
Turn it up. Turn it up. Come on, man. Throw with me. Next time, man. Next time.
LeBron is useless. He's dying. He's old. Go away, Rexy. Yeah, it's all you fucking all the time. No, fuck off. Go away, you
let's get everyone over here and get started. Here's what we're going to do.
Welcome to the special edition of 2K TV.
The wait is almost over. We are just days away from 2K Day and the launch of NBA 2K21.
And if you can't wait, you can get early access to the NBA 2K21 demo right now. Here's how you get started.
The NBA 2K21 demo is here. And in the demo, you can get a head start on your My Career by jumping in and trying out the My Player Builder. To start off, you have the option to download the My NBA 2K21 mobile app to scan your face into the game. Once you're good with your appearance,
This is on 98.9 The Flex, the official home of your Los Angeles Lakers.
Yeah, for it. Good stuff.
Ready? Got it.
Rookie. And now, the starting lineup for your Los Angeles Clippers. At center, 6 feet 10 inches, number 34, Tyler Davis. At the point guard position, 6 feet 1 inches, number 21, Patrick Beverly.
It's time for the NBA. 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and we've got Steve Smith and Greg Anthony at the table with me. And the fourth member of our crew, David Aldridge, our sideline reporter. And a chance to take a look at some numbers for him.
And he has become a much bigger part of their offense this month. His usage rate has gone through the roof. They're going to him more and more, and boy, has he responded.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. LeBron James is out there with Jabari Parker. Then it's the chosen one. Then there's Bell. And it's Caruso in at the 2. And for the Clippers, we've got Davis. Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And Hills in at the 4. I like this tonight, Smitty. We have veteran leadership on both teams. When you were a rookie in the NBA, who was your mentor?
You know, Kevin, this is going to surprise you because everybody looks at guys kind of on the court. My mentor was Manute Bol.
Really?
I played nothing like Manute Bol, but I would tell you, Kevin, he was my mentor. He would grab me by the ear and twist it and tell me what I needed to do as far as a leadership standpoint.
I never would have guessed him, Smitty, never.
Kevin, I walked in with some shorts and a polo shirt in Miami. He grabbed my ear and said, "That's not professional. You better wear a suit." I'm like, Manute, is 90 degrees. I had to wear a suit every game.
I like that story. The chosen one passes to Parker. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Bell's shot is good.
Can't be that easy for him. Got to body him up down low.
And you have other methods as well. You could deny or you could just front the post.
Now here's Beverly. Davis kicks to George. Pass to Beverly. Now Harrell, defended by Bell. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Leonard fires the 3. The Clippers keep it alive. And there it is for him.
You talk about a player who never backs down. Beverly unbothered by the good deed.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And the dunk by Parker.
Skying high, one of his advantages as a size 4.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Now Beverly, an 11-point game for him in the win against New Orleans. Out to the right wing. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Lakers shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And as a team, really just middle of the pack in terms of their percentage from the line at about 76.
That free throw good from the chosen one. Both free throws good from the chosen one. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. He said they have to come after LeBron James in waves and build a wall between him and the bucket. And that's easier said than done, guys.
Thanks so much, David.
I'm shocked that it didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
George against Parker. It's blocked, and he gets it back.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Here's the chosen one. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And it's good, 2 points.
You see the quickness of Beverly, blinding speed in the inside. Well, you talk about someone who's an absolute piranha on defense, and that is Patrick Beverly. Gives you no room to get comfortable and is a thorn in his assignment side.
Here's Leonard, following the basket by LeBron James. Leonard inside. His last outing with 20 points. Great D that time from James. Parker with it. Picked up by Davis. And the dunk by Parker.
And that's a nice pass. The patience of LeBron to let the play develop.
Here's Beverly. He gives a bit of a scoring lift to the team, averaging 8 points a game. And Smitty with Beverly and his defense, it's not like he turns it on or off.
Nope, he's always going full speed on defense. It's been his calling card as a player for years now. And it's what he's made his name on in the NBA.
Here's the chosen one. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. The chosen one's got 6.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Clock at 6. Here's George. The shot, no good. LeBron with some nice D. Lakers leading by 8. Lets it go from the wing. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Clippers have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Pass to Leonard. Falls back and drains the fadeaway jumper.
You know, there's a rhythm to Leonard's game, but also an awareness. Just takes what the defense allows.
Here's the chosen one, defended by Beverly. Here's the chosen one. That shot, no good. So the Clippers will take it the other way. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
And you know what, though? Not only did they get to the free throw line a lot, but they converted at a high clip.
Their mindset was really to get to the stripe, and they accomplished just that.
And the Lakers have possession. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Here's the chosen one. Off target at the rim.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
And that one's good by Davis.
Man, the feed from George couldn't be better. The timing, the placement, everything about that dish was pinpoint.
Timeout called the Lakers. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
It's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
And the Lakers making a change here. Markieff Morris is checked in for Bell. Anthony comes in for Jabari Parker. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for LeBron. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Alex Caruso. Here's the chosen one. A 32-point game for him in the win against Milwaukee.
And some of the passes he threaded through the defense were just incredible. He made it look so easy.
Now here's Kuzma. 6-point game. Shot clock at 5. Cook it on the money from the chosen one.
The Clippers are gonna get flopped.
The chosen one's got 8 points.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
The pass to Leonard. Shoots over Kuzma. Leonard, no luck.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
No good from the chosen one. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. The Lakers beat them last time when these two teams met in Los Angeles.
And missing your free throws usually changes the complexion of a game. Certainly did in that one.
Especially on the road. Each miss fired up that crowd even more.
Kuzma passes to the chosen one. Misses from close range. Clippers trail by 8. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
Here's the chosen one. He's got 8. Here's Van Vliet. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Lakers lead by 9.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
51 seconds left in the first quarter. Williams' shot is off. And the Lakers have possession. And the shot is good from the chosen one.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Passes it to Kabengele. Leonard on the wing, guarded by Kuzma. Here's Motley. Still looking for his first bucket in this one.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
To the middle. Left side, Leonard. Second chance shot. It's good. Leonard's got 8 points.
Great rhythm on the catch and shoot. Kawhi showing us what's good.
And that does it for the first quarter. Lakers on top, leading by 9. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. Paul George had that nasty broken leg back in 2014. He describes what inspired him to come back even stronger.
My inspiration really came from my mother. You know, her dealing with stroke, her dealing with really being down and out. You know, I saw her fight that.
Well, what a story. George worked hard to get back and has not disappointed in his return.
You know, recovering from a devastating injury is never easy, but George's perspective and commitment helped him to overcome it.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. Courtesy of Boomerang as the second quarter gets going. So for the Lakers right now, interesting, Smitty. We're seeing guys like Dirk and Vince Carter play into their 40s. I'm wondering if this is a byproduct of improved nutrition and conditioning, and if that accelerates this trend.
I think it does, Kevin. I also agree to add to that. I think the game is less physical. I think a lot of those guys are taking care of themselves, but when the game is not as physical, it's a lot more perimeter. You can play longer. I'm curious, Kevin, will anybody play into their 50s?
You know, wouldn't that be amazing? That's a good question. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hi, guys. The chosen one in the last game against the Bucks made a big difference. He finished with 32 points and a couple of boards as well. And this is what we've come to expect. That performance demonstrated why he's in a league of his own. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Greg, it was obvious he was having a lot of fun out there. Tremendous victory.
I'll tell you, he may have been enjoying himself, but whoever was matched up against him certainly wasn't.
What I like is they just kept calling his number. Sometimes we see coaches go away from what's working, and we wonder why.
And they'll keep possession. And that one's good. Parker. Clippers trail by 10. Beverly with the ball. And he converts the layup. Beverly's got 6 points.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Davis against Bell. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Williams.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Now, here's George. Not a lot of room. Beverly wide open. The three-pointer no good. Lakers leading by 8. The shot's good from the chosen one. 12 points for him.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Here's Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
Incredible activity from Montrezl Harrell. So many of his points is off the offensive glass.
Here's James. Here's Parker. The shot's good. Parker's got 6 in the quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Outside, George. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jabari Parker.
Well, for so much of what Paul George brings to the table, you have to start with his defensive impact. He is one of the top defenders in the league at his position, if not the best.
You look at George with all he does, Greg, you sometimes forget how good his perimeter defense is.
Well, I mean, his teammates and coaches won't ever forget about the impact he has on that end. Even when George isn't scoring or the shot isn't falling, he is still a monster on the floor just with his defense alone.
The Clippers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And the first one at the line is good.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
Patrick Beverly is a tone setter, someone who doesn't back down from anyone. I admire his confidence.
Leonard finds Davis, and then jammed down as he goes right over Markieff Morris.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. And now you see the 2K leaderboard. Not only have these teams caused a lot of turnovers over the last 10 games, but they've scored off them as well. The Lakers number 1.
Just a terrific job over this stretch of forcing turnovers and capitalizing. They'd love to continue that trend.
Here's the chosen one. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. 14 points for the chosen one.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Up top, Leonard, covered by Anthony. Leonard, no luck.
Great defensive effort, just saved a basket.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
The Lakers have shot 6 of 7 at the line. First one falls for him.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Both free throws good from the chosen one. And so Beverly will bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 9 points. Their next game is in San Francisco, so a road game with the Warriors. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. He's made one and missed one so far in the game.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Motley's checked in. Fred VanVleet is checked in for the Lakers. Anthony, count it, his second make in 4 attempts.
Yeah, just superb focus there from Melo, overpowering the D and still finishes.
There's 21 seconds left now here in the second. And the shot is long.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
And that's a momentum shifter. A steal leading straight to the basket.
Here's the chosen one. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Los Angeles. Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. What can you say the chosen one? An impressive effort here today.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
We've got Patrick Beverley. Montrezl Harrell is out there with Davis. Then it's Paul George. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Shoots a fader and misses it off the right side of the rim.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Pass to Bell. Lays it up off the glass. Bell's got his second bucket of the game to go.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Outside Leonard. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Here's Beverley. And no good. And the Lakers take it the other way. Here's Parker. And it goes down 2 points. Parker's got 12.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
And Beverley kicks to Davis. Back to Beverley. Inside. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut back down to 12 as they get that one from George.
I love the patience Beverley has developed with the ball in his hands. Terrific find.
Good.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
Outside, George. Shot on the wing, and the basket is good. He's got 12.
Just a positive force right now for these guys, and though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
And the Lakers call time here. Steve, I know you like this, that the three-point shot is having such an effect on the league, actually transforming the NBA. Are you surprised With how fast all this is happening.
I am. I'm surprised that so many teams are adopting this transformation of shooting a three ball, because there are some teams and there's some players, I know they shoot it, Kevin, but they shoot at such a low percentage. If you have the guys that can shoot it, you should adopt it. If not, you got to find another way of winning ball games. There's nothing wrong with having a great mid-range team that can knock down mid-range jumpers.
Pass to Kabengele. 5 on the clock. From past the arc. Rebound by the Chosen One. The Chosen One's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Caldwell Pope against Williams. Right side Leonard. Looking to get it going. That one, no good. James with some nice D.
He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't quite there tonight.
And there's the pass to the Chosen One. And here's Caldwell Pope. It's Bell on the wing. It's tipped. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Beverly for 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Lakers leading by 14. Passes to the Chosen One. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Pass to Kabengele. He kicks it to Leonard. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Williams looking around. Rebounded by the Lakers. James has got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
And Caldwell Pope, explosive off the floor. He can catch you unawares with his dunking.
Clippers trail by 16. Beverly the pass to Harrell. Williams against Kuzma. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
And the Lakers call time here.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Here's the Chosen One. He's got 20. Paul George with the steal. And here we go. Beverly heading to the hoop. And it's in there. Beverly's got 12.
I mean, blowing past the defense, Patrick Beverly gets up and down the court in a blink.
Van Vliet passes to the Chosen One. Down low. And Davis sends it back. Now the Clippers moving it up. And that one's good. Shamet. Shamet's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Clippers. Here's the Chosen One. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
That is situational basketball. It takes a good understanding and good execution.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll return shortly. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the court for the Lakers to start the 4th. They've got Jabari Parker, Red Van Vliet out there with the Chosen One. Then it's Anthony, and it's Antetokounmpo in at the 7th. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Tuesday, they'll be taking on Klay Thompson and the Golden State Warriors. And then on Friday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And for that matchup with the Mavericks, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
From 18 feet away, and that one hits back iron. And so Beverly will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 11-point game. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. All alone, hammers it home to polish off the break.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Pass to Shamet. Here's George. 6 on the shot clock. Launches a 3, and it's Shamet missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Gorgeous reverse. Terrific body control in traffic.
Clippers trail by 15. Now, here's George. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
And the Clippers call time here. And Steve, some classic shoe brands making a return to the NBA with updated versions. Smitty, what was your sneaker of choice back in the day?
Kevin, that's funny. I started off with the pumps, the double pumps, and then I ended up with a shell-toe low top. And then now you see all the youngsters now wearing low tops. They used to tell me back in the day, low tops were not good for your ankles. But I didn't really jump that high, so I was okay.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Montrezl Harrell comes in for Jonathan Motley. And it's Leonard in for Landry Shamet. Good on the shot. That's 28 points for the chosen one.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Clippers have gotten off to a rough start in the fourth quarter, going 0 for 4 so far. George with the bounce pass. Looking to end the run, and the layup good by Leonard.
Love the aggressiveness. Kawhi very active, very focused on the job at hand.
The chosen one passes to Bell, and he comes up with the deuce.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Leonard, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
He is in the zone tonight. Kawhi is carrying this offense.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Shooting for Los Angeles, the chosen one. 2 shots.
Oh, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Alex Caruso. He's checked in for the Lakers. He doesn't get the second one.
And missing opportunities here to extend that lead at the free throw line this half.
George with the bucket.
And guys, when George gets cooking, you are in for a long night. He's just fantastic at finding different ways to score.
Beverly against Parker. And the pass to Beverly. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. 5 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Leonard, that's for 2. Poked loose, but he recovers it. Back to George. 2 seconds left. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, and the mid-range jumper really right in George's comfort zone. When he isn't blowing by guys and finishing at the rim, he's knocking that one down with consistency.
Here's Parker. Just 5 on the clock. Buried from 15 feet out.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Leonard on the wing. Over James. Kicks it out to Leonard. Parker against Harrell. Passes it to Beverly. Goes back up. Rebound the Lakers. Bell's got 4 rebounds in this game. James outside. Pass to the chosen one. Now here is Bell. The pass to the chosen one.
Yeah, easy call.
That free throw, no good.
And forget about the miss for a moment and focus on the fact that he's done a great job putting pressure on the defense.
Williams, he's checked in for the Clippers. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 16. Bell with the block.
Yeah, and that's been the story of the game. I mean, the rebounding has been very one-sided.
From the baseline. Count it. And that's 31 points for the chosen one.
Down the stretch. This is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Harrell, the pass to Williams. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Despite having a small frame, this is a big part of Lou Williams' game. Taking it up strong inside.
And the Lakers call time here.
And wow, you just have to love the motor on Montrezl Harrell when he's on the floor. Great on the glass, and he just plays with such a fire.
And now the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, the chosen one.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Lakers leading by 16. Goes up the baseline. Here's Bell, and he banks in the layup.
When you're trying to claw your way back into a game, you cannot allow second chance opportunities.
Especially when you're this far down, you have to make the most of every sequence.
Leonard against James. And here is Harrell. 6 to shoot. Here's Davis. Offline with his 3. And with Harrell, you can see how his energy spreads to the rest of the team.
Reminds me a bit of what Fareed used to bring to teams. Harrell is also undersized, but boy, he makes up for it in so many ways. They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Yeah, you see the athleticism George had on that dunk. It's so quick and explosive. Gets to the rim in an instant.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Outside Williams. That's tipped, and he recovers it. Blocks it again.
When he blocks shots, they are usually on the highlight reel. LeBron James with another one.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Lakers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And in the win-loss column, tonight's game will push their record up to 54 wins on the year.
Wow, they finished the season series undefeated, 4 games, 4 wins, really asserting their dominance.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for the Chosen One.
He really played at his preferred pace, never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down.
And the Clippers miss again.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
Los Angeles foul call. Lou Williams. That's his 5th foul. Shooting for Los Angeles. The Chosen One.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Both free throws good from the Chosen One. 35 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Passes it to Mann. They need this. Pass to Kabengele. He's covered by Murray. Here's Marks. 3-pointer. He doesn't hit that one. Here's the Chosen One. Can't get it to fall. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. So long.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
And welcome back to the studio here on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith in a moment to speak with our post-game guest who's standing by on headset near the locker rooms.
Hey, it's Shaq. You guys stomped that team, and I mean literally. Wasn't even close. When did you realize this game was yours to lose?
Hey, man, I think the key for us was to never get comfortable having the lead. Treat the game as it was dead heat all 4 quarters, you know what I'm saying? Because as soon as we let that gas pedal against a team like that, boom, your advantage is gone. So we didn't feel like we had the game until it was obvious, too late, you know what I'm saying, for them to come back.
Man, wow.
And folks, that's it for us. Thank you for tuning in. Always our pleasure, although sometimes it's yours as well. For Kenny the Jet and Shaquille, Ernie Johnson, have a great night.
Yeah, let's do it.
Welcome back to Hank and the Hornet on 98.9 The Flex. We're here with the star of tonight's game, Che, and welcome to our show, buddy.
Hey, thanks for having me, Hank.
Yeah, now, Che, you led the team in points, rebounds, and assists tonight.
A word? I haven't even looked at the stat sheet yet.
You were balling, brother.
Cool.
All right, so how does it feel to put up a line like that?
You know, it's kind of cool, especially because we won. But all that stuff comes from us as a team playing well together. You know, I got a bunch of rebounds because other guys were blocking out. So shouts out to everyone for chipping in on the boards. And you can't get assists unless dudes are hitting shots, right? So, yeah, it's cool, but I don't put a ton of stock in it. Everyone contributes to win.
I contribute to a win over here at Hank and the Hornet, right, Hank?
That's debatable.
Okay. You guys both work well together.
Thank you. Well, great stuff, Che, and we thank you for your time.
Hey, no problem. Anytime.
All right, coming.
Nice job on the glass tonight, Chet.
I appreciate that, Ted.
So how's it feel to lead the team in rebounding for the first time?
A lot of that comes from our team philosophy, and that's all on Coach. He's got us focusing on the right things, paying attention to fundamentals. So whether it's me or my teammate grabbing a glass, it really doesn't matter.
Thanks, Chet.
All good, bro.